let's go back there and delete her file. I'm gonna start a new game. I'll never fix this. I already saw Jack set the guy in Green Front to play this. So it's my turn to start from the beginning again. But I'm not gonna do voices like they do. Normally Game Grumps would just do voices over her voice, but not mine. I like Shiori. Daniel also likes Shiori too. Well, it is my game. I can't change my name. I can't change my name. Well, that's stupid. Well, that's stupid. I can't change my name. Well, Piddlesticks. Well, that's Piddlesticks. Oh well. Oh well. like all the characters. But I've started fresh because I haven't played this game in such a long time. It takes to a specific someone. Making me delete my games. For no purpose. I get people on my shoulder. Guessing it was from yesterday when I was sitting in the sun. I was gonna redo it, but I was gonna redo the name, but I can't change the name. But onward to the game. I know a lot of people play this. I already know a whole bunch of people play this. Now I'm gonna trade on the PlayStation. Good intro. Who doesn't love a good intro in the morning? And my hands are wet. Aw, poor Tiordi. I really gotta do the voices again. Well, like I did in the beginning. Isn't it true? You told me you would join the club yesterday. Wait. You told me you would join a club this year. I'm gonna try to do my own voices for my game. My game comes in with theirs. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of my many conversations where I dismissive go along with whatever she's going on about it. Shorty likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and the game gets me well. This game gets me well. I play video games and I watch anime.
Before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know.
My voice might not sound like Game Grumps, but I can do my best.
And I know you're happy now. Well,
Alright. Yeah. I'm just gonna do my regular voice. I look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises. No.
Will you at least promise me you'll try, little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she doesn't exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is an ordinary as ever, and over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. She already wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello!
Shiori! Shiori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're ever worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you should know.
Know what?
Well, you could come to my club.
Shiori? Giving a wink of an eye to Shiori.
Yeah!
There is no way I'm going to your club.
You're meanie!
Shiori is vice president of the lecture club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in lecturing. In fact, I'm 19% sure she's only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest is lecture is granted to be even less. Yeah, I guess going to the anime club.
Come on, please!
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well... I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And that's so cute, make cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can tell if Shiori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I disjectedly follow Shiori across the school and upstairs in a section of the school I rarely visit. Shorty is full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, November is here. I told you to don't come in November.
I get runs around the room. Welcome to the look. I actually got a better idea.
Welcome to the lecture club. It's a pleasure to meet you. She always says nice things about you.
I'm not gonna give her a deep voice like Game Grumps did.
Seriously? You poor little boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh, yeah. What a nice surprise. I'll give her a robot voice. I Karen did. Welcome to the club. dot 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 dot. I'm not as good as Game Grumps, but I could try. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Oh, wait, sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is probably Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. I gotta go get me a tissue. Ugh. It's gonna get crazier. My nose. Back to the game. After I'm done to clean my nose. Don't need to take my pill until later. The girls with the... Okay, I already read that. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Shiori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Shiori says that quietly into my ear and turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears compatible, more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Shiori and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right?
That's right. It's great to meet Bowie. It's great to see you again. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down and we'll make room for you at the table. So can you send it to me or Monica? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I'll make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. She already mentioned it has been buttoned so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Shiori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the counter of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the costume. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Shiori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table and tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Ah, crap, I gotta turn my phone.
Oh!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal dozens of white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea. You were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Shiori grabs one first, then Monica and I follow.
It's delicious.
Shiori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around and my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her thinking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
I made them for you or anything.
And I thought you were technically did, she already said.
Well, maybe,
But
but not for you, you dummy.
alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table and carries a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all,
Doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. I guess. Don't let yourself get imitated. You're always just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted Yuri looks away.
I mean, that you know.
I believe you. Well, tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri plaintively smiles to herself in a relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the lecture in the club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I was particularly dragged here by Shiori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Shiori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. how come you decide to start your own club? You could have probably been a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? You know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and passivity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I potentially enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into a lecture, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri is also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't any more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it in that way. Not many people are very interested in putting in all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like a lecture. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone is using that word. I can't pronounce it. I have bad words. Agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level or enthusiasm about lecture.
So, yeah, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad face. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing.
And telling a good story in such a word is quickly impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
Well, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep physical elements usually inspires me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so desperately take advantage of your own lack of imagination of completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I wouldn't have expected that, Yori. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that.
But if a story makes me takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
Several world is often with success the changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror!
Oh? Why's that?
Well, I just
Natsuki says step over to me for a split second.
never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gave you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. Give that back.
Fine.
Your subjects, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
She already slides behind Natsuki and put her hands on her shoulder.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you wrote your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ugh. At least a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The trust from writing is right to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exploring your valuabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yori? Maybe you share some of your work. You can set an example, help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea for everyone. ... question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look presidential at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem for our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. ...
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think we will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Monica smiles warmly at me. Once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What is that? Now that we're back to the original topic of joining the club, I barely come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the sub. Shiori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with just that deject eyes.
But
Wait. But
I'm sorry. I thought.
you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision like this? That is, if writing poems is the piece I need to pray in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the lecture club. One by one, the girls' eyes.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sherry wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for here, if you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the lecture club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you've expressed yourself. Yeah. I can really impress the class star Monica with my molecule writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, yes, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sherry and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wandered back and forth between the four girls. Shiori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Well, I'd really be happy spending every day after school in lecture club. Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh. type in the right and pick words. You pick your favorite club members. Like something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Friends. Rainbow. Ow. Beauty. Fireflies. Kitty. Fun. Lollipop. Party. Kiss. Kawaii. Color. Depression. Death. Suicide. Cute. Giggle. Joy. Romance. Hi again, Nanya. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Oh, nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. I'm gonna go make those dumplings since I didn't make them last night. I'm gonna make those dumplings. dumplings. Now my hands smell like dumplings. Doesn't matter if people don't watch. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the lecture club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into lecture club when you're not stoned to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserve any slack. She already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then what?
Wait,
But if you don't take us seriously, then we won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club. Natsuki finds herself stuck between seeing manga and manga.
Manga is literature.
Quickly defeated, Natsuki drops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. So always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room.
Oh,
How to spindle.
Shorty, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be
A little jealous. How come you and you can be good friends too?
Shiori. Dot. As usual, Shiori seems obvious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Shiori!
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Shiori made it sound
Like a big deal when it's really not. What to do? What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice treasure for you is a pleasant surprise. And make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I packed out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't and we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is how this girl accidentally being so cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yori, thank you. I definitely read this. Essentially take the book.
Sure. But you can read it at your own pace.
I look forward
to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Shiori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was ready for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rampaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to accompany myself with something lecture rated by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little bit too tired to read. Could possibly fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening on Shiori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all our other club stats.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what the lecture is all about. The problem is that the idea of a lecture club sounds too distant and tentacle, but it's not like that at all, you know. We need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
And what do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun things ever, then we will come in the first place if it's a lecture event. So more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's that? Jordy is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear that her debating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
She had to say cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right!
Not
Natsuki makes the best cupcakes! That works out perfectly!
that wasn't why you were suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes is it? Cupcakes. Cupcakes is then.
I'm hungry!
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! Oh, never mind. Whoa, that is super close. Ah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of the chair.
Sorry! Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all.
She was really close to the screen. 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 Well, Game Grumps chose Natsuki. If they chose, here's the thing, I pressed all three of them. But she got really close to the screen.
It's your fault for falling asleep like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have to have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true though.
I know. Always look out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you got up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. Come on, I didn't mean to. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over your face. Oh, look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all around here. I gotta go check on my dumplings. I run my fingers down the side of Sarah's hair and trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. It isn't straight even. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. No one's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Unfortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie!
And you don't even keep your blazer button up.
Seriously?
Oh wait, seriously, Shiori? What do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean!
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the back. Once you see how much better it looks, you change your mind. Game Grumps didn't get this part. I remember Jack think I got this part too.
This is funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though.
See, if Aaron and Danny did this from Game Grumps, they would have gotten a full view of Shiori. They'll get a beautiful view. Well, Danny would get a beautiful view of Shiori like this.
I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
Ah, I get.
Hey, be careful! The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing ever fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Fine. If you ever button it, you would have noticed in there that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Oh, Aaron and Danny would so get a laugh out of this one. I'm talking about from Game Grumps. Hi, I'm Grump, and nice to Grump, and we're the Game Grumps.
Oh my god, my sleeves get bigger! I can't fit in my outfit no more!
Especially this part.
And my both got bigger.
They would, they would crack up if they got to this part. Which basically they picked Natsuki and Yuri. They picked Natsuki and Yuri. I picked Sayori. I mean, Danny likes Sayori too. I mean, Sayori too, but they didn't pick Sayori. They wouldn't pick the picture like this.
Don't say that out loud.
Anyway, it looks much better now. So, why doesn't it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. Ooh. It's not worth it at all.
Turning heavily amongst her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he would ever let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
How do you say anything embarrassing?
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than are we? And taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning?
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was just joking that time.
It's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I felt to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much impression since I never really done this before. Well now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a blank sheet of loose leaf torn from a burlap notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, pushing it to their back. I do the same myself. Okay. Who should I go first? Let's go with Monica. Let's go with Monica first. I should start with Monica. Say she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. But yeah. Having a good time so far. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, hang out. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know, but it's that soft a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. That's true. And Monica, my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Siri would like. Is that so? Oh, is that so? You and Siri are really good friends, right? I would be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Siri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you would expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I'll get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. I can't believe she just said that. She basically said she sounds like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she's like exploring emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? That's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you should be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Sure, I end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit based towards their own kinds of styles. But I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's the case. I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel the way you know. let's read it. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been... Oh, wait. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. The direction that sparkles protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I never know. I wasn't home. I was here for a cue. No, I can't see. I real blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My return has already scarred with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of identified choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is a lot of poems. I have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was that inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. It's hard to pronounce that word. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sorry.
Oh my goodness! This is so good! I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sorry. You must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's your poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Shiori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Shiori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the countdown.
Not to mention that the fact that I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before. Deep down you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying to things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Shiori. I'm not sure if Shiori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah! I'm gonna make sure you have a lot of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you up to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Yay!
See about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? And look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
But that was actually a pretty good decent one. I like that one. Shiori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
But at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Oh yeah? I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Came out nice. How should I put it? It sounded just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast. I made eggs and toast. I'm so hungry. I'm sorry. I'm so delicious. I want to eat eggs and bacon.
even though you were late to school.
He was about to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. But soon, Natsuki.
Well, about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I say it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
I pass.
Fine. Anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can drive, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and deaf. Some people don't even take my writing seriously.
it? But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it put more weight on the moral play. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did? I guess more went to it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I didn't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh,
yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Why do you ask?
Just making sure. I guess that is might be after reading through it.
Is it that bad?
No!
Did
I just raise my voice? I'm sorry.
buries her face in her hands? No, I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their lifestyle debatable. Debate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. In the end result is that the both of the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changed. Her stumbling is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills that will go into writing even skill poems. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a firm Natsuki can be a little bit phased though. Phased? How? Well, never mind.
Shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Sorry.
Fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thoughts process behind it.
Yuri smiles through me as if that's a rare opportunity for her. With itself, it's kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Goes under the light.
Okay, her stuff is in cursive. I can't read this. I cannot read this. This is all in cursive.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Ugh. Ugh.
I'm really glad that you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Jerry?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost.
Really? You must have totally missed the point.
I suppose you did. We glanced over it after all. But remember, the poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. But and soon you'll be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah,
Maybe you're right. I guess I have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Phew. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. And it, as if everyone's just judging me for my magical writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is the ledger of a Simon. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sorority and Motel have been chatting. I stand on Yuri and Natsu. They gladly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems as they read it and watch each of their expressions change.
on my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the effort, but I spend lots of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I can possibly something practical and experiment, which I haven't yet. Nani! Like Michael too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Ow! I didn't realize you were so invented in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Daniel appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No! If I was full of myself, I would desperately go out of my way to make everything I do over cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs practically grew a size bigger as soon as started showing up. Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly both girls turned towards me as they just noticed I was standing there.
And yeah, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she couldn't get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing and more effective, this wouldn't have happened if in the first place. What's the point in making your poem so convoluted for no reason? Meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have it figure it out. Let me explain that.
Oh no.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many few and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convert complex feeling and meaning the most effectively. Putting them is not only unnecessary, limiting yourself is also a waste. You understand that? Well!
Oh, please don't make me have to choose. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. I saw this with Game Grumps. I can't choose one. I don't want to go with Daisuke or Yuri. It's just hard. Oh my god, it's this hard. I remember seeing this from Game Grumps. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna ask Yuri. Natsuki glares at me, tying up any words I hand in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri. It's getting crazy. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Shiori.
Yeah?
Everyone's fighting is making Suri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree.
It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Suri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
She would never. It's your immunity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy.
Game Grumps chose Natsuki. I think they chose Natsuki. I just went with Shiori.
My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poem, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they're painted beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because
Well,
also Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's moves are the same size as they always were. Big and beautiful.
I'm gonna go check on this. Mail. I didn't check the mail yesterday. dot 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 dot. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a muted expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Suki sits down with a blank expression on her face, starting at nothing. So this is what her expression person of Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. Couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, the kind of embarrassment of me. Ha ha ha. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? Can say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing myself to nod. Such a genuine person really doesn't make a good person regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little bit more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about the sharing poems?
It was fun. Well, I liked it. It was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly.
I like the same. It was neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job, especially those I want to express. I nod to myself with a newfound determination.
Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It has been a truly since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
And what do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Because that kind of thing happens often.
No. Really, that's the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they were both wonderful people. You don't hate me, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. You see why they make good friends with you.
Cute. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's
Every day is going to be
like Siri still hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? But just have to see what the future holds, Siri. I pat Siri on the shoulder. I said the more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Siri as an essential one life sometimes.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah. Let's do this. Let's see. Puppy. Cute. Rainbow. Romance. Candy. This one. Kitty. Fireflies. Tragedy. Flower. Oh. Fun. Sugar. Games. Graveyard. Papa. Satan. Suicide. I'm gonna mute this for a second. I'm gonna eat my dumplings. Well, it's actually Mom's, but she's second now. Another day passes and the time for the club's meeting time. It's gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene. It's me. Yes, Yori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just so nice. Hi, Dimitri.
What's up? What's up, Dimitri? Squishmallow! Squishymallow!
Squishymallow. 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 My squishymallow. Squishymallow.
Squishymallow!
Kitty cat. Kitty cat.
And my pink pillow plush.
Pink pillow plush. I got pink pillow plush. I got a.
Let's see how long I can hold this on my head. I want to see how long I can hold it on my head. Whoop! Dang it.
Damn it. Hey, you plushy pillow.
Yeah, sorry, I've been busy with, I've been busy with North Shore. And I got really sunburned yesterday on my legs. My legs are really red. But my mom told me to put aloe on it, so I've been putting aloe. I've been putting aloe. Sorry, I'm full of energy. I just got done eating. And then I just got done eating one of these. It's my Welch's. I've been eating my Welch's non-stop. And then yesterday I went bowling. I beat the boys in one round, and then the other boy beat me in the second round.
The boys that beat me. I will not be deleted. I will not be annihilated.
And my uncle's in the hospital. My mom's in the hospital with my uncle. He's having a problem with his heart. His defibrillator. He's having trouble with his defibrillator. So I've been in my house by myself 24/7. 24/7 yesterday. And since last Saturday. Which was a St. Patrick's party that I went to at North Shore. Which was fun! I wore green. I wore my mom's green St. Patrick hat. Then I went to Jungle Island not last weekend, but the weekend before, I bought me a kangaroo, a stuffed animal kangaroo. And I did take a shower yesterday, but my mom has to re-straighten my hair again. So, whenever she gets a chance. Speaking of that, give me 1 second, I gotta make a phone call. I gotta make a phone call. Morning. Morning, Mom. How's Uncle? So you don't know if you're coming home tonight to straighten my hair? Oh, okay. I just wanted to see how you're doing. I just got done eating the dumplings. I'm gonna eat the French bread pizza later. Alright, well, let me know if you're still gonna head home to straighten my hair or not. If not, you can do it tomorrow. Okay. So what are you doing now? Do you still want me to put that aloe stuff on my legs from yesterday? Alright, I'll do that. I'll do that right now, but after I get off the phone with you. Okay. If I'm not taking a nap. Okay, I'll do it then. I'll do it right now and then I'll do it later. Did you eat anything? So, was Uncle able to get some rest? Still? Oh. Alright, well I wanted to just check in with you. Hopefully you'll be home tomorrow or later. Alright. And just to say, I just want you to be able to straighten my hair before Saturday. Oh, okay. Alright, well I just wanted to check up on you. You're welcome. Love you too. Bye. Sorry, that was my mom. Sorry, I had to make a phone call. I had to make a phone call to my mom. I had to make a phone call. And I'll be right back. I gotta get that aloe stuff, which is my mom's, and she let me put it on me. This is what it is. Oh, this is what it is. Because I got sunburned. I was wearing shorts yesterday and I freaking got sunburned. I got sunburned. So I gotta, so my mom just told me I had to put this on. So, it's basically gonna be like lotion, putting on lotion. As long as it doesn't go like, as long as it doesn't go like, it'd be like Game Grumps all over again with the, it'd be like, be like Game Grumps all over again. Be like, Oh, that one sounds like a wet one. Like. I am as nutty as Jane Crumps. But I be like, hey, taste my Skittles. You're like, taste my. Sorry, Dimitri, I'm just having fun. I'm putting on this aloe stuff, which I got a weird smell to it. You know what it smells like? It smells like crap. It smells like poop. It smells like poo. Did someone order some poo? Did someone order some poo? Did someone order some poo? And I got to wash my hands after. But last night, my freaking leg was stinging when I was taking a shower. My leg was stinging. Because yesterday I was sitting in the sun when I should have just sat in the shade. But here's the thing. I learned my lesson for sitting in the sun. Which I didn't have a problem sitting in sunlight. But I didn't think I was going to get sunburned. And I got sunburned. Especially with the skin I have. I get all red. I get all red. Just gotta put more of this aloe. Because my mom says it helps out. I got 2 different color skin color because of yesterday. I'm like a kitty cat. I'm like a kitty cat in the candy store. I'm like a pussy cat. I'm like a kitty cat. Oh, yeah, I'm like a kitty cat. I'm like a kitty cat. I'm like a kitty cat. I put it in. I put it on mum. I think it is. At least it doesn't sting as last night. But I definitely gotta wash my hands after I'm done. You know what, I'm gonna put some on my arms because I think that's another spot where I got sunburned. Just to play a little bit. I think I got a little sunburn on my arm. So I'm just gonna put some on my arm. Because didn't sting as much as yesterday, but I think I got sunburned on my arm too. But sunburn, some aloe, 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 aloe. And plus this bottle my older sister gave to my mom. Okay, yeah, definitely I needed to put some aloe on this side. Oh, that feels much better. Even though it stings a little. There. Because I think I got sunburn on my arms too. I don't know what other places I got sunburn. But hopefully. Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta go put this back in the kitchen. I mean, not the kitchen, the living room. Much better. Whew. Thank you, Dimitri. Have a good one. Sorry that I didn't see your comment. But I see it now. And have fun at your neighbors. And I gotta go put this in the sink. I gotta go put this stuff in the trash and then put this plate in the sink. I gotta put this stuff in the sink. Okay. Now we're back to the game. Man. Whew. Well, at least Dimitri said something nice to me. At least there's some people in this world are nice. Thanks, flip-flop. Yeah. Gotcha. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit.
That is so
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things you always... I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry.
Oh no.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why is that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori snorelessly retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to completely forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Her face is like
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
if you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Ha 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 ha.
Yuri suddenly giggles.
I didn't notice that she was listening.
Her face in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in the book. Yuri! Tell me, Yuri, to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved in that, like...
Oh.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibility afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is a fair enough rebellion. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got to absorb into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revelation.
Rebellion.
That. from you, Siri. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Siri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for those cupcakes. So I had to trick Suki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Siri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Siri in the face and tumbles into the deck. Oh! Plop!
Ow! What was that? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Siri clenches her mouth.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my resolution?
Retaliation. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you.
You know, my voice sounds exactly like how Aaron or Danny did it for Natsuki. I just realized that. I love it.
But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction. So, ha ha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you!
I swear my voice sounds like Game Grumps. But they were playing this game, I swear! I can't do Monica's voice like they can, or Yuri's voice, so I just made up my own.
I'm so happy!
Sherry hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sherry rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good!
Sherry suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I beat my tongue!
She's like,
Ow! My tongue!
I love doing these voices for Shiori and Natsuki. I love doing these voices for Natsuki and Shiori. I love doing these voices for them. I love doing it. It's so funny. Oh my god, that's good. My laugh is contagious just like Game Grumps. Knock on wood. myself with my contagious laugh. Oh my god, I'm just like Game Grumps. Oh my gosh. I'm just like Game Grumps. I'm like Game Grumps. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh. Pity the fool. Who sent this mongrel in here? Who sent this mongrel in here? Who sent this More like like who said it up? Who said it up? I said Shiori or Yuri or Monica or any of them will be like, did anyone call for? Did anyone call for? Hey, what did the scissor say to the other scissor? Oh gosh. After being sunburned yesterday. After being sunburned yesterday. I always tend to make myself up. Oh, where's my drink? I need my drink. Much better. Oh, I gotta go get me a tissue. I don't care if people don't think I'm funny, but I can't help it. I was born with contagious. I certainly know how to make myself laugh. I certainly know how to make myself laugh in my own room. Oh my goodness. I certainly know how to make myself laugh in this room of mine. Even though people don't see it. If people don't see it, that's their own fault. Because this is just how I am in general. Ooh. I'll be right back. I'll be right back again. I'll go back to the game in a minute. some on my face. Okay, back to the game now.
You're going through it.
Oh wait.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why don't you think Yeah, why do you think I give you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Oh. Shiori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Shiori off of her. Shiori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
I knew she was gonna do that. I have a good voice for it. Mouthful, Shiori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Gee, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Shiori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom.
Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
I haven't heard either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just having something to do today. She's pretty popular and all, after all. You don't think she is? She has a... Ha ha ha, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swung open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed.
What boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica was then she glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I wouldn't let you down. No. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure of anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappears in the closet. Oh, that was Sayori. Yuri suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were going to make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Only you would go to Natsuki. I got this down in a ballpark. But Sayori. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Are you going with here to get the supplies? There is no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him.
Oh, but I want to go! It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a situation. Oh, it was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster and paper too. Okay.
Okay. Ready?
Yep, let's go. Okay. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori comes and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm talking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out the lecture.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
Performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is going to take turns on stage. Recreate their favorite poems.
That sounds kind of dull.
You're not thinking about it right away at all. You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like he said, the lines are supposed like between my feet. I would like to smell your feet. I like to smell your feet. I like to smell your feet. And lick them. The last remaining flowers beckons to me. I twisted her and feeling it from clinging roots, caressing in the final joyous moment between my fingers. For no wet ends have I summoned destroyed. For now when I look in every direction, the once proper field before me, it is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
Sorry. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie! I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. Just meant that it's pretty ordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited! The festival's going to be so much fun!
Suri spins herself around in the hallway again.
This is the classroom over here. It's empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission A. It's been a long time since I spent time with Suri like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Her Gnostic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Suri brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I didn't. The two of us entered the classroom. Suri heads straight to the closet and I followed.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons?
Suri pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand too. They're the kind of dirty though. They're kind of dirty though.
Suri starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Oh, alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find.
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. At least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident.
Smack! 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 Suri bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls into the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow!
You okay?
My forehead!
Shiori crutches her forehead. Geez, Shiori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Shiori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Shiori.
But it hurts!
Just do it for a second. Good thing I pressed it. Good thing I pressed Shiori. Because normally it's Natsuki at the closet. Normally it's Natsuki at the closet. Or Yuri. But I got Shiori. Shiori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Sorry. Oh. I wonder what Game Grumps would say. I wonder what Aaron and Danny would say from Game Grumps. I wonder what they're gonna say about this part. Here's the thing. They chose Natsuki. They chose Natsuki. I got Shiori. They got the opposite. They got Natsuki. I got Shiori. I got Shiori. No matter how many times I see their gameplay. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. And that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess I could drink. I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to! I'm fine! Looking like a unicorn!
Even winching from the pain, Shiori makes a silly joke. Ahaha, what are you saying? I'll be right back.
Okay!
I pat Shiori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. Locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it would be used as an ice pack rather than to drink it. But I know Shiori likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Shiori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand clumsily scoop hands back into the box.
At least they're already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Shiori here. And Shiori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
I don't know if Jacksepticeye did this with Shiori. I don't know. I have to look back at Jacksepticeye's playthrough of this. I don't know if he actually did this part too. Shiori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Ah, sorry, I forgot. Ah,
How hard did you hit your head? Sherry places the bottle against the bump on her head.
it stings.
Just bear with it. It feels better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. I like the sweet music.
This is kind of reminds me of you. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
And what do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of obvious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'll fall and scrape myself or get bumped. Then I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting into trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know.
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so forced my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
I don't think you realize, but you always think about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happened when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Well, you're right. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think we'd be like this forever?
Forever. If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it would be fair for me to make any promises. But I hope so. It's been this long already, alright? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sari has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep through and dot like this. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside she's so silly and clumsy on the outside when I see her deep and dot like this. It makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry about it, you know.
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Shiori hops to her feet. Touches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Follow Shiori out of the classroom. Shiori plays with her bangs, trying to hide the phone, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start staring at Baldwin's answer your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. She's fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead in the shells.
Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh, I have it right.
Sorry, financially glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Count out theory. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work. Well, Shiori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Shiori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Alright, everybody. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. You're making sure the crayons box goes tightly. I return to my... Let's do Natsuki. Your first Natsuki.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? Phew, what?
Well, anything that is a train wreck, I'll take as I win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you...
Wait, maybe that was a compliment.
Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki's completely missed the point.
Come on, think of it. This kind of reminds me of Sirius' poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if
Yuri has a type of sun?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But I think this is way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of the balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here! Amy likes spiders. You know what? I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Icky wiggy, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song, love song. Every time she sung, the choirs by heart and wood pound to rhythm of my words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I heard my name, and Amy held me up and took to the nurse. I tried to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She's probably talking about spiders. What if her friends like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spiders lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone.
That one was actually pretty good. That was
Not bad, right?
quite a bit longer than yesterday.
Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think I was just best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler ologies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks. This doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid. If people find out, they make fun of you or think that's of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone's like, as long as they not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure lots of other people can too.
It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like comforting emotions is important. I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
I'll go with Yuri. I'll go with Yuri last this time.
Let's see what you wrote for today. Well done.
Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire and follow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry much. Seems like you can't get going to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly assemble your reader to see into your mind. It's very intimate excuse.
That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have a sample that if you like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and Tony hands me her phone. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was searching for bread, a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the young raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tenses as an ordinary human. I give a raccoon a piece of bread, or some conscious, unaware of the consciousness. That a raccoon that is fed with always comes back for more. The exciting beauty of cutting knife was the sesame bread. My hungry curiosity, the raccoon wage. The moon enchantments its face and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. That's very same light that glistens in the eyes of a raccoon friend. I silence the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. Who could say that we're given quite used to each other? Raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Each time I finish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows it excitement of rush of blood, classic prevent conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
I was just a little more daring with this one than yesterday. You can see that.
It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions to them. Yeah, if I I take it as a face, then I can even figure out what's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to their own way. I want to express it the way it feels for me to intrude my more usual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's fun.
That.
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being recruited for a stranger interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting to me. She seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobby. I suppose that's my fault for judging it. Judging it, isn't it? But please don't tell her I said that.
There's no worry. I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own witness, I would probably hate myself. I might be grunting a little bit now. I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Monica. Ugh. Hello again, Danielle. How is the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I am happy that you are applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. In my poem to Monica.
Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sierra like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the Manic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah. Probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I am not shy. It's just
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me and every now and then too. I am not like unapproachable or anything. I am.
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I am sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. to read my poem now. I would like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors that won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing splendidly, piercing red, green, blue, endlessly, a company of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop, violent, getting waveform, speaking, searching, piercing, sighing, closing, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing an orderly on a pizza crust. Endlessly poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me and load me. Interesting. Even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing how to space your words and totally change the mood of your poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they trying to speak over the noise. See, it's still hard for me to It's still hard for me to tell what it's about. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical impression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourselves facing a different decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay, that's a bit crazy. You'll never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, if this tip even about writing. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Now, Siri! I saved her for last.
I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so.
No way. Not even Natsuki.
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'd be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking? Like cooking?
Your face. Her face.
Oh.
Her face. Look at her face. Her face. Her face. It's not like, it's not, let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feeling through you than I can through myself. You have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
Sign. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Siri? I pat Siri's head.
I'm not understand you now.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Siri starts fiddling with her toes between her hands.
Hey, Mia. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Oh, why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Exclamation marks. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. I sound like a devil when I did that. It was like it sounds like a devil going. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really? Really?
Slap. Snap.
I broke my pencil.
Siri hesitantly bends down to pick up the pencil. Oh, pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. Right now, and pick up the broken pencil. Clutches the desk beside her to support herself. Knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Siri.
Yeah.
I grab Siri's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez. Don't worry. I'll make sure I'll like it. Bottles.
I pop up my script like the little secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bottle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tangy, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put it in the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle started out to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, my dreams, friend after friend, and more bottles. Deeper and deeper my finger goes, like a sparkling dark grape, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks. Crannies, nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle's caps. It doesn't feel like time escapes. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finding it all done, I open one up and come my friends. And they come in such hurry. They don't want my bottles that much. I presently pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters again. The time between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. It shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends are smiling. They're all shouting, pleading. Sometimes, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo. It's in my head.
Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna make the best song ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point it is came out of good, so you should be proud of it.
Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express my myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep doing it.
Yeah! Writing is the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
I can't get over that voice I do for Shiori. Ah ha ha, don't get ahead of yourself. Shiori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about that festival?
Well, sort of.
Did you really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put it together good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Shiori has been working on the posters I designed, so pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
I'm sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing? Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to be choosing a poem to recreate during the event. But that is cool part is we're also going to let everyone come up and recreate poems too. She already is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sherry, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Mario? You didn't already start putting the puzzles up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you think it was that bad of an idea?
Oh, no! It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know?
I swear I love hearing our voices.
There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of groups of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that.
Imaging it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Shiori. I understand where they're coming from. I remember Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recreate their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I am sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event, each put on a good performance. Monica's putting her finger right in Natsuki's eye.
She's like, ow, Monica, stop poking me in my eye with your finger. Your nails are sharp. Your nails are so sharp. You're hurting my eye. Your eye? Your finger's hurting my eye.
Then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the best will be able to show everyone what the literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about trusting your feelings.
those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. All it takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and recollecting a poem, and I know you can do it. I just realized they all got different color eyes. Sierra got blue eyes, Nansuki got pink eyes, and then Monica has green eyes. And then she got purple eyes. Sierra got purple eyes. Nansuki and Yuri remain silent. Suri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Suri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get it over with. Alright.
You. Thank you, Natsuki. Welcome to my live stream, Snow Mexican 2. What about you, Yuri? No. I'm not going to deal with your nonsense. You're nothing but a troll. And people like you are getting get rid of. distractedly glances around everyone else. Places. Signs.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh.
Oh wait, I forgot. Here. Oh god. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway. Let's move into the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice recreating them in front of each other.
No way! Monica, this is too sudden.
But if you can't recreate your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she precludes, bringing the world to life. Is this something she's done before, or she's simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the regulation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and stops.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I'm just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri?
I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clenches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Sweeping her hand down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem was called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It is called After Image of A Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do it. She did it. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. This must be a rare glimpse in the whirling fire Yuri keeps hissing inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she beheaded when even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to apply for her. But we were caught so off guard and we must have forgotten. As we applied, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was very good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Suri hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadows. My Meadow. Ah! Ah! Sorry, giggles.
Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought.
How did you guys do it so easy?
Try not to think of it like you reacting to other people's image. You're reacting it to yourself, like in front of the mirror or your own head. It's your poem, so it come out the best way. Come out the best that way.
I see. Okay, then.
Siri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Suri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. By hearing it come from Suri's voice, well, it gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Suri meant when she said she likes my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Suri finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Suri.
Even the new like it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Suri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. That might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's why I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
I'm going to make you pick a Pokemon that challenge you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before you do. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well and then you or everyone's standing to me before I have to go. Before I have to do it. Natsuki!
It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the poem. See, everyone's got different eye color. Pink, blue, green, and purple. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I'm going to create my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish and I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that improves over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki partially gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me?
Because you are presiding. You are presiding.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts circling the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she still is a little unused, her poem has a rhythm and rhythm to it. It's Natsuki trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down. It gives life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and gives everyone applause. She heads back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to circulate a poem in front of the other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Oh, that's just how it is, so.
In that case, you won't have much to worry about. You won't have much to worry for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it it is like now. Make sure you pick a poem to get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you be recreating. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recreate instead. That is fine too. Doesn't have to be doesn't have to be your own. I already pleasantly surprised that you're getting in all of this effort for the cup. It makes me really happy. Monica, get your hair out of freaking Non-Sticky Stays.
Like, Monica, get your sticky hair out of my face! It smells! Really, Monica, you gotta put your hair in my face! Can you keep your hair out of my face? You're getting into my mouth! Oh, they're making me spit all over you!
It makes me very happy. No problem. Okay, everyone. That's it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I do it!
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Oh, alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Fiore and Monica, but I'll do my best to get it through. If it's for the sake of the club. Especially Monica. Then I have to do my best. Ready, Shiori?
Yep! Look at you two, always going out together like that!
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys! Don't make such a big deal out of it!
Must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, you don't have to say it!
Whatever, let's go already. Ugh, bathroom break. Saving it. And I'm gonna save it at the third one. I'm just gonna keep those two saved. I walk home with Shiori once more. You know, it's only been a few days. A lot things have already changed. But today Shiori is being a little harder than usual on the way home. Shiori,
Sorry, I was spacing out.
no wonder.
I was thinking about something for earlier. I like how we get to. I mean,
Shiori fumbles with her words.
so let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I will walk home with you. Shiori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly. You think about me all, you think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it. So,
Sure, I already made up my mind. Can't really figure you out in my... Can't figure you out sometimes.
tell me.
Besides, what's the point in participating in something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Shiori to take care of. Shiori to care so much about. I want to respect her and keep her happy too. At the end, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? There. Oh man. I am the last one here again. Alright, I just walked into.
Were you participating piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club. Starting this club and now picking up on piano. Well, maybe not.
Oh. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess it's passion. Remember, the club would be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you all are willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great!
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Oh yeah! I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But
forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You know, people.
Did I say I didn't like it? Besides, what do you mean by all of you people?
Because it's right in your name.
Monica's face like, what? That is not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me?
Where is Yuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Yuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Come on over to her. Hey, Yuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. He's facing out again.
Sorry. Don't blame me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off.
Oh, my bad. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Gee, you're worrying too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Story shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Alright. If you say so. I worried glance at Yuri before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their own usual activity. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Yuri. Since they've been prepared for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time with each other. Timidly approached Monica, who is suffering through some papers at her desk. And what is up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Didn't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is literally dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me, but about things that bother her. This time when I asked her, she was very dismissive. I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try to find, maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? It seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing me up with someone, with the person of interest. What do you mean by that? Oh. I'm saying that maybe that's the thing on her mind. Oh. Oh. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she already talked about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Shiori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not like any different now that it always has been. You are so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as a cheerful? That's just how she is. That's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her and try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Shiori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Shiori and gently talk to her. But she keeps her voice so quietly that I can't hear her from here. I sighed and said to myself, I know Shiori told me not to worry about her and have fun. No one else. But that's impossible to do when she's with you like this. Exactly how do I care about her Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I did the same. Making eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. Wonder what she was talking about. Shiori first.
This is your best one. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice.
Perfect. Shiori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything's fine. I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? All I want to see smiles on your face.
Alright.
I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or Natsuki. But in the end, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. What? Why? You don't want to get close with anyone else.
Of course I do. Doesn't mean I to try hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Shiori. I know you have sometimes put up with me. And I've sometimes put up with you. But we have a wave late or something. This is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sorry.
No! I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. would be so much easier.
Sure. Glance around the room to make sure no one has noticed this. Sorry. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand why you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sherry shakes her head. Citizen keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. A smile for everyone again. That's all that matters. Come play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sure.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Uh-oh. I already know what's gonna happen. That's why I'm gonna continue playing. Before I can say anything, Fiora cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I'm gonna do Monica last. I'll do Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for. Was that? It's just not really my style. I mean, it's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki elbows connects with my stomach.
Oh! Maybe I wouldn't mind getting you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles in brilliant light. The walls in your mind that melt away. Before the sunny glow, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart beat in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts Bobby the Beast that makes your heart leap. Anyway, God had left you long ago, but you love me by your side. Your own pace, your own escape, you learn to love yourself again.
That's actually a pretty good one. I like that one.
Yeah! I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message once for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message thing.
Well, yeah!
really disagreed. I was afraid that this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself?
Well,
you know how I like to say the writing is very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
that's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing in some ways or another.
Why me? Why you're always so specific with your writing and have most events to share? Is that so?
Things are good.
That must be terrible. Terrible. For me to have become someone this fearsome, how unlikable of me.
Eerie. It's not as bad as you are making it sound in your head. Just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I was always overthinking and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking. Being dislike. Like. Eerie.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Right. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Yes.
Oh. The beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth clearly meets the surface, under clean blue skies, and I pause of bliss. But breath, gasoline, sailing clouds, and endless agma, or whatever that word is. The easiest world to get lost in is where everything can be found. And one can only build a sand castles where the sand is wet. Where the sand is wet, the tide will like your foundations will you got given or where is sand and waves sand pressing down in the blink of an eye. Either way, the outcome is the same, yet still build the same castles. I stand where the form wraps around my ankles. My toes push in the sand. Salty air and pirouettic breezes, gentle yet powerful, sick, tossed toes into the ultimate boundary, time timid by the form turns back and I abandon my piece too at the shore. Trying to pronounce that because her stuff is in cursive.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of insane thing to write about.
Yeah, you copying that Suki. The slide stories are oh. I'm probably gonna give a break. I just like that one.